And there we go. Hey, YouTube fam, how's it going? Got another stream for you today. My first stream of 2024. And unfortunately for me, it's starting with me being back in court once again because we're playing Phoenix Wright again. We're playing the last game in the trilogy, the first trilogy, Trials and Tribulations. So yeah, I really like the first game. I liked Justice for All, but not as much as I did the first game. Some of the cases in Justice for All were kind of weird. But thankfully it wasn't nearly as long. They weren't nearly as long as that last case in the first game, like man. And yeah, we're going to do Trials and Tribulations, finish up this game. Finish up the trilogy, hopefully have all the achievements. I will be following an achievement guide again. Because I've done it for the previous two, I might as well do it for this one. And yeah, let's see how this OG trilogy ends, and we'll get it all done just before the Apollo Justice trilogy comes out, which, I mean, if you want me to play it on stream, I might consider buying. It'd be nice if it launched on Game Pass, but sadly it's not going to. But, you know, if you want me to play the Apollo Justice trilogy, let me know, and I might. We shall see. But yes, Trials and Tribulations. Many trials, many tribulations. We'll see how it all goes. Also, that logo to me is just weird. I don't know. It just seems weird to me. Like, it seems like his arm is, like, way too big. He looks like he's jacked up. But I guess they kept it because it's like, fuck it, we need consistency. I don't know. Whatever way, Phoenix has been working out on that logo, clearly. Turnabout Memories. Ooh. Mia? Young Mia. Gonna play as Mia. Mia Fey. Flashback time. Huff huff. Arg! How did I get into this mess? Oh dear. Why? Why did I do that? Fucking mood. That Phoenix on the right? That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Two ellipses. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! And then he bitch slapped him. Oh, it is Phoenix. Nice freaking like jumper, by the way. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. But young Phoenix. Oh dear. I guess I am in court chat. Literally. 5 years earlier. Mia Fey. Second trial. Wait, did that have nothing to do with this case? Is this a different case? April 11th, 9:40 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Ooh, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh god, not him again. Really? We just started this game and I got to deal with this guy again? Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. Ah, Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Let go of my labels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry, it's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right, this is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me. What were your earnest requests last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully, too. I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts? Well, about that. You see, I mean, of course I have. I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Oh, it is the same case, okay. It's Phoenix. Good. Cough, sniffle. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Yep, it'll be fine. No prob. Cough, a-chew. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Wright? Actually, it's Wright. Like the flying rubbers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright, you have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. First time I appeared in court was a year ago. That trial traumatized me so badly I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. Been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. My client and for myself. Good on you, Mia. Damn. Ooh, ominous. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh, it's Payne again. But he has hair. Dude has like a nice quiff going on. I wonder how Payne feels about being like the tutorial lawyer, like the tutorial prosecutor at every single game. He must feel kind of bad. Just like, man, I'm not that good. I'm only like a stupid bitch boss prosecutor at the beginning of each game. Defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you? Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Oh, hell yeah. Of course, Your Honor! I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Bruh, you're gonna have a big fall from grace, buddy. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon. What's that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. That's a name. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. Or pharmacology. We'll just call it pharmacology. It sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, they then called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Hehehe. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. I've never seen that word in my life. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. Unusual death? You mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man, if you will. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. Ah, a perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause! Go on. Please say you know at least this much. I'm so sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. What? Why say that? Why Why? That's TMI, man. It's not even Tuesday. Not even Tuesday, my man. It's a Wednesday. I probably could have streamed yesterday, but I had an eye test. I had my annual eye test, so, you know, I wouldn't be able to see shit. And also, it was quite late on in the day, so, you know. So, yeah. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. But why? Why say that? Now, see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. You knew that already, didn't you? Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing the right bumper. All the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Right here, chat. Fatal electric shock. Take a good hard look at the clean, why does it say clean? Data there and think carefully for your answer, my dear. Yes, sir, I'll do just that. Gotta stay calm. I can't let the prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed the right bumper here. Already done that. Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? Electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue. What's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? What do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator. Smooth operator. That was terrible, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. And then all the rookies keep killing him over and over again. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence? No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it into old Greybeard's face. Yes, sir, into old Greybeard's face. Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for a young lady. Yeah, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with the right bumper, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? Take that. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Alia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Ray. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story. He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye? It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what did you do before you were arrested? Oh, shoot! I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Doug... But I didn't do it! I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you I was... Wow, that's a lot of sneezing. Coughing. Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us? It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Oh no, Mr. Wright. Please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. The victim and I admit I was there. I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. I see. So you hardly knew the victim? Right. Like I said, I'm not a killer. Ooh, it looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know. Too naive. Huh? Hehehehe. It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. That would be... This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Cross-examination? He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. And if he is your client, in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie? A contradiction? Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Quite interested to see, like, rookie Mia Fey. Considering, like, she's always been the one bailing us out from beyond the grave. Hold it. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? At you. Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... he was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. That's not right. Objection! Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Fay, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honour, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me. Wah. Here, you made our client cry. Let him. That peel on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. Can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. Don't go too far. By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. You lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, did I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. What's this? In the victim's hand, it's Cold Killer X. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to, especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. Order! Order in the court! Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. The court will accept them into the record. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this? This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks, my... Stop talking about them! It was bad enough that you mentioned it once, but you had to mention them again. Please don't let this be a running gag. I don't want it to be a running gag, I swear to God. Oh, my buttocks, my poor, poor hemorrhoids. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3 o'clock we split up. And later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I had been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. Achoo, achoo, achoo. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Miss Fay, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. Don't be Pinocchio. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated that you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, I can't talk. Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IBU. Alchemist? Full metal. I see. I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. I guess it's more pharmacology because it's pharmaceutical. Okay, sure. I don't know all that much though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables? Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. High voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. I lost my bottle. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest! Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Ouch! Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Mia, why? I think that's enough for now. The defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death, and then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle earlier. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor? How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is... you're correct, Your Honor. Where exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Back. Your Honor! Yes, Miss Fay? I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive! Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? The attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. That's a mood. Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you got. Tell me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. Uh-oh. Excuse me. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. What? Well, easy. There's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon? Cable. Well, naturally, it's right here. That's... What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe. Your Honor? Remember the testimony we heard? The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments, I don't know why it's called like that, require high voltage. I cannot talk. Good start to 2024, me. Let's go. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then the high voltage cable... Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was... the defendant! Achoo! That much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Oh no. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what is it? It's fingerprints. Fingerprints? Mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bowl? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. As you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. You mean... Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. What? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. Order! That's enough! I think we can conclude there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Like a fork in us, we're done. Mr. Grossberg, my hemorrhoids never lie. Once again, the show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong! Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor, at this time I am prepared to render a verdict in this case. You have something further to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye? No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute. That's right. I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further... I did it. I admit it, I pushed him. It's my fault. Oh, I skipped that. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey! It's none of your business, pal. It's none of your beeswax. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Everyone's sweating. What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid. Afraid of that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time, I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. It feels like my... Stop it! What are these lines? With every new thing he says, I hate him more and more. Please go away. I don't want you in this game anymore. I'm hoping he's not in this game anymore after this. I just want it to stop. Feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. Man, what a way to date your game. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that. A simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true, even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. At that moment I heard some... Hold it! Loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. You're not qualified to decide that! What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Ah! Could it have been? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us! When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. Oh, it's true, yeah, there was an umbrella at the crime scene. He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. Umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye? What do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Well, what's important? This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important! No, this cheap umbrella is more than important, it's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. Ha! How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. The court agrees to defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. Crime photo 1. Objection! Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. Absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! Order, order, order! The victim, he moved. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want it presented as evidence immediately. But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. But... I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. No! I must say, I still find it hard to believe. A huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Well done, Mia. Hee hee. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess, you have another witness. Exactly. This witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. Oh, who is this witness? It's Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? I'm sorry to break bad news to you, my dear. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. Fucking Persona 3 Reload's coming out in a month. You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright, at least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah. Well, I guess I could start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy! You can't be serious after hiding such important facts. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. Love of your life. Huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. Oh. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. She gave it to you as a present, I see, on the day that you met. This darling little bottle is filled with the memories of my darling little Dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, alright. It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Anyway, so after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. This, a newspaper clipping? See. Murder in the courthouse? Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct? I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We better all get moving. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. In fact, it doesn't seem like it was 20 minutes. It was less than that. TBC. Oh, which save slot should I use? Number 7. My favorite number. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. Prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. Oh, that's a face you can't trust. What's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. I can't believe he actually said that. Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be no. Oh, God. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size. And I will bash them with my gavel. Good Lord. Really? In a courtroom? You're freaking just threatening violence? In a courtroom? Can we try the judge next? And the prosecutor? Can they both be, like, tried for, like, implying violence? That's the next case. That's case number 2. The judge and prosecutor are gonna get tried for freaking implying violence. That's it. I got it. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You are also nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. If we may move on now. What is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine! No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard! Oh, man. You could tell the localization team had a real fun time with this game. And all the games, honestly. They had a real fun time. Sir? Is there something I can help you with? You just go on and say whatever is on your mind. I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Beanie wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it. Yes, I can see why you'd say that. He's gonna be a tough witness, alright. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. I had been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. Well, that's a contradiction right there. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth. But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. You haven't changed a bit. EFA. What's this? So you two are acquainted? Yep. We met before, once. In any case, Miss Faye, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madam Faye. I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. You're not gonna live enough to be one. I'm sorry. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never. Miss Fay, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that, I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor. I will, if you don't mind. I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Didn't look like they were fighting. And what's Phoenix's testimony? You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me. Nice hair flick. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that. If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap! There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. The heck! May I have a moment to answer? By all means! I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet, so the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder, so I put my headphones on to block it out. Hee. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in the testimony after all. Wait a sec. Mia, the testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. Lightning. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? You said there was lightning, correct? Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Fay. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Oh! I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. What kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered, but that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking... I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Fay. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location. What? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence? Hold on, shot. This affidavit. Who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Yeah. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden around 3 PM that day. Was it a blackout? All the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, right? So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely, they lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 PM, which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Apparently the cables have become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye? Do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Your Honor. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try and regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. Defender's testimony. He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 PM, correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that the lab equipment lost power at 2:55 PM, which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline? In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. Ooh, what's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. Well, that makes sense, and then the victim was electrocuted. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he could have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. Ah! In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Order! Order in the court! Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them. It's true, the defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have... Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation... He said some things that are a little different than I remember them. What the? What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge? Of course it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. He's finally starting to show her true colours. There is a freaking achievement here. Truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole, that's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeney, but I just had to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. I can get an achievement right here. Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know, I'm sorry, I wanted to protect Feeney. So that's why you basically lied to the court? I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge? Yes? Would you please forgive little old me? Of course he won't, what you did is called perjury. Oh, come now, it's just a little old white lie. Well, forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright? Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge. No! Ho ho ho. The judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. There we go, chat. Beware, Your Honor. Okay, cable snapping and done. Time photo 2. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. Oh, cool, thanks, Xbox. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeney likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. Oh. In other words, 3:05. Yeah. Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye? My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. 2:55 PM. Yeah! Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Duck Swallow. Order in the court! What is this all about? This is nonsense! The real murderer? Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer? Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer? Right. It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalised. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer? It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. What? How can you... The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find that hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Order, Miss Faye! What? I mean, why? That is to say, Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, I cannot pronounce words. It was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Ah! How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything! Miss Faye! It's a very serious charge you are... Oh. Your Honor! Please, I have something I want to say. You! What is it? Please, strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the... Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Ag! Achoo, achoo. Leave my dolly alone. Achoo, cough. That boy. He's got himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. It seems I arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. You better take a good look at it. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Oh. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. For some reason, my hand's shaking. That was weird. Not shaking anymore now. I paid attention to it. It's like, oh, okay. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, really, Your Honor, May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand. Go right ahead. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet doggy? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you that you should let me handle this. Weep. Ugh, sorry, please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous! This is all just so much for poor little me to bear. I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must! 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a little bit because I need to use the bathroom. But I'll be back. I promise. Carry on. We did the wrong thing by accident. Same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor! The defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason. Very well then, the court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. Oh, this music slaps. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Mr. Wright, do that again and you'll be held in contempt of court. Oh, it's Phoenix actually saying it. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. I think they still say that now. The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in the courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you, if this has nothing to do with Mr. Swaller's case, I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I went to the courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't there because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? You mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. That name is Dahlia Hawthorne. What, Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. He was the prime suspect in the criminal case just 8 months ago. Order, order, order! This is unbelievable. It's true, and loveliest roads can hide the tallest fawn. Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Pardon me. Go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive. Well done, Mia. Ooh, you really lit a fire in my heart. Stop talking, please. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit. Stop talking! For the love of God, just shut up. Just shut up. Don't say any more words. I want no more words to come out your mouth from this point forward. Just stop. Stop. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. I want him to stop. Poisoning. I met the lawyer who was poisoned and discussed something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get poison like that. That's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Aha, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. And Nigel Thornberry there. Doug Swallow. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology. The laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this very table. You. No. Order, order, order. Could it be? That's nothing but a baseless may I say something, Madame Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you need some kind of container. Well, yes, that's true. I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Quite true. In fact, the entire court horse was fucking court horse? What am I saying? Court horse. That's me. I'm the court horse because I'm as big as the court, maybe bigger. That's me. I'm the court horse. I love English. Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? He's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? I'll be good with that. We do have proof. Provide some evidence or I have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead. Police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. Yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it? You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who's this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. The defendant was the witness's accomplice? Of course not. He had the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's... that's a charming little necklace. This, a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So, what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago, August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. Oh, wow, this... all for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away! What a bitch. What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here? No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. No! Ah! Order in the court. On behalf of Dolly, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I wouldn't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Right, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Oh wow, we're gonna frickin' go right for the heart. Well, I guess you must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is... What's that name? Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. Lying. But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No, that's a lie. Wah! Eek! Mia, are you alright? The defendant, he's getting away. Bailiff, hurry after him. Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. And boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Oh, thank goodness. Oh no! What is it? Bottle necklace, Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Boy! The only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behaviour is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Give me, I'm sorry. Okay, just give back the necklace. I ate it. You what? You ate it? It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it to little bits first, but yeah. Ah! What the? What is he doing now? Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. So it would seem. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There, it's alright, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust a witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough! Unfortunately, Miss Fair cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything. Even after I prove so much, is she going to get away with everything? Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed to... Mr. Wright! I'm sorry, Miss Faye, it totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me and I feel like I really let you down. Right. What are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day? The day I met Doug Swallow? girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I've been through this. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? Same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous! There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. He was crouched down next to him. What? He told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, the defendant is Faye. You tell them. Dolly didn't do it. He's innocent. Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? You put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, and there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. Night before? Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye, if you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Here, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back, therefore... Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? Phoenix. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way, and that person was... Mr. Phoenix Wright! Me? That's preposterous! After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out, but let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Poor Mr. Wright, this must be killing him. Hang in there, I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! But it is. Beanie, what a joke you are. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? Jesus. Once again, just going right for the jugular. I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne? It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your snivelling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why didn't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer? Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind. But we're not finished! Fine, then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. Ultimate price? You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No! You better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say Miss Grey? Fucking got her. Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that will establish her guilt once and for all? If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible! You can't possibly. Stupid woman. It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one? If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to stall. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show to this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Killer X. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony? Well, I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. He was the one who took his bottle of cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in a bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right, she did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realised, I cannot allow Doug Swallow to live. Used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. You must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? Months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it, in this case Doug Swallow. Dun dun dun! Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? Stupid woman. She's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. No, Miss Hawthorne. This cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. Come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge. I'll see you later too, okay? Huh? Why? Yes. I'm gonna go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Ooh. Finally all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care, I'm Winston Payne. I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? You care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said. There, it's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust a witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life. So, is she so trustworthy? I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? See... And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? Oh god, here we go. Yeah, my hair, it's flying off, my beautiful... Oh my god, his hair is flying off. He got hit so hard with the airbending skills that his hair flew off. Mia Fey is the avatar. That explains how Phoenix Wright picked it up. It just passed on from Mia to Phoenix. The airbending skills. Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, Your Honor, I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Did you, though? Don't lie, just admit you were wrong. By the way, Miss Fey. Yes, Your Honor? Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. Mr. Payne? This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true. My dear... Dolly! Achoo. Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Hell yeah. He's not guilty, chap. I mean, if he was found guilty, that would introduce a very big plot hole. The court is adjourned. Mia, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my... Can he go away? Can he go away, please? Can he just go? I don't want to see this guy ever again as long as I live. If he's in, like, any other cases... If he's in, like, any later cases, then... no, I don't want to play anymore. I just wanted to stop talking. Can he be, like, one of the murder victims in a later case? That would make my day. That would make my day. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. Mr. Grossberg, do you maybe think you could stop talking about the... Thank you, Mia. Thank you, Mia. You said what we were all thinking. Bless you, Mia. Bless. That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship and mutual trust with a client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking... Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know can never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But... Out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Eek, what kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye? A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Right, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. Well, he kinda did. Been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that's a story for another day. Oh, that's episode 1 done. It's kind of weird. That does make it kind of weird, though. Only 3.84% of people got this far on Xbox, fucking Christ. But, it's kind of weird that Phoenix gave Mia that belief to trust in your client, and then Mia basically recounts what Phoenix already gave her to him before she died. Also, who the fuck is this guy? Looks like fucking Cyclops. I will admit, he's got some drip, though. I'm looking forward to meeting him. The stolen turnabout. Anyway, episode 1 done. On to episode 2, I guess. The time is 1 AM. Beep. Beep. Oh, America's start. Ooh. Detective, we made it! Whew. What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. It's Gumshoe! Hell yeah. Oh, you said it, pal. It must have been a rock solid security this thing. Would you mind opening the safe just to double check? Holy shit, he tucked that in fast. Let me guess, it's gone. Oh. Yeah, it's gone. Ah! We've been had. It's the fucking Phantom Thieves. Mask, mask. Out front, guards. Turn on the searchlights. Ha 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 ha. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Oh my god, it's Joker. Looking cool, Joker. Ha ha ha. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. What the fuck? We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. What a fucking like 180 from the first case. Jesus Christ. Hey, it's Maya. Hey, Maya. Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Get a load of this. How the heck, man? Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Hee. Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Pearly, of course. Oh. Pearl's back as well, alright. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Oh, so you haven't changed a bit. Yeah, you're still using the same sprites. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Hee, haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this, some kind of poster? Oh. I am. Oh right, it's supposed to say Amy and Pearl fucked it up. Rain Village, isn't that? That's right, it's our hometown, Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Hahaha, very funny. Laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Right? What about tonight? The Treasures of Crane exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the hold on. The promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. It's your village. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. Younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, she's basically been glued to me. I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey! Who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. I like how they're responding to like him introducing, but who is he introducing them to? Like, I get it's supposed to be like, hey, these are the characters that, you know, we met in the previous games, but it would make more sense if there was a person he was introducing them to, but there isn't. He's basically breaking the fourth wall here. Phoenix, stop breaking the fourth wall, otherwise I will have a warrant out for your arrest for damages, I don't know, destruction. I know I'm a big horse, that's kind of my thing, but still. Crane Village is the home of the mysterious Crane channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Crane School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. No, it is. It's all a joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. After Nick, how long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. And off we go. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. That's nice. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even had the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom. Hey Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright, I guess we should go and say hello. I wonder who it's going to be. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. There's a ladder. There's a ladder. There's a ladder. Oh no. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out any time. Be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Eek! A monster! You were right! Huh? A monster? Oh, it's her! The, what's her name? Adrian Andrews. Good evening, it's good to see you again. You? I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss. Ah! Hello! You a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you, I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. This is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. I guess I'm talking to Adrian. Hell yeah. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. At least she's honest. Mystic Mai, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that will needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and I started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. That's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. I like how she's like really nice about us even though we effectively accused her of murder. Obviously it was to like... yeah, we kind of sincerely believed that she murdered... what's his face? I can't remember his name, but... yeah, I mean obviously she didn't do it, but... Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. But, you know, after all that, it's just like, you know, I'm alright. It's fine. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. That's a lot of years. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museum. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. That was the worst woohoo I've ever done in my life. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. This basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. Security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So, where's with that face she's making? I gotta examine the stepladder, chap. I gotta do it. Look, a ladder. That's a stepladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. She said the same thing as before. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? Because we have. Also, shout out to Burr. Shout out to Burr. 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 Slide right. Oh, no. Button. Ooh, nice statue. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Amy, right? Yes, that's the statue of the woman who invented the crane channeling technique, Amy Faye. The statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me, how should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the crane Shito. Shito? I'm gonna... Shito. Glub Shito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Well, no shit's not a real weapon. It's on a frickin' statue. Ah, phooey. I wanted to cut something. Gonna cut my life into pieces. My last resort. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at a restaurant on the 12th floor. And we all dine together. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine, it sounds so fancy. Ah, the kids' lunch. Hahaha, Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill of a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Can we head upstairs then? He seems like a very swell person. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. Of course it would happen! It's a freaking Phoenix Wright case. Of course something terrible would happen. You're the only one who wouldn't know, Phoenix. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm gonna turn on the TV. We got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was work of the renowned It is the fucking Phantom Thieves! It's fucking Joker, dude! Fucking Joker! Fucking Persona 5 crossover! Because everything's connected to Persona 5. That they believe it's the work of renowned Phantom Thief Mask the Mask. Mask the Mask. According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this Phantom Thief who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Oh, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing in the toilet. Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think? Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Master Mask. Our most valuable treasure. Crane's sacred urn was stolen! What? Yeah. I've got to talk to Maya. Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn? The Will.I.Am urn. It's only the most important treasure in Crane Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster. The Will.I.Am urn. Do you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Does it though? It got broken. Namely the soul of Mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the Crane channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Ah, yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Amy written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Huh? Well... there are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? Broke it. Oh, that's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Crane Village, Maya's hometown. Sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. Nick? The Blood Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Crane School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. What am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So, what's the name of this bad guy again? Master Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Master Mask. Ah, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything. Literally, you've been arrested every single game so far. I wouldn't be surprised if we get arrested again. One year ago, the murder in Crane Village. Was that, yeah, that guy. Man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channeling. Freaking, that dude, no, why I say dude, that girl who, like, pretended to be, well, like, got plastic surgery so that she, like, became her dead sister or some shit. And then she basically replaced Maya in that thing and just killed him. And this urn wound up, yeah, because, like, oh, what's her name? Morgan, like, knocked the real Maya out. The true culprit was hiding in a box. They got her out, dressed her up like Maya, killed him. It was weird. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember, this urn used to say Amy on it. So Pearls accidentally broke it into not really a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it, let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Anyway, this is how a gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Amy, it says I am. All that's left of the black-eyed peas. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Yeah, everyone's fucking thick. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. It doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey! You can't poke around here, pal. Oh, he's back, chat. He's back! Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? That is true. No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here any... Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Gladly. Hello, it's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, I just realised he's got his old coat back. Because, Francisca had it when she was leaving. I guess Edgeworth got it back. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try to remember it right. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. That was an easy joke and they went for it. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. Dick. What happened? Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh. Well, the criminal's name is Master Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys in a way. Crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? You got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said, the urn was just stolen. Scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. The urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? Oh. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Master Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread! Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. Underneath those disguises is the true Master Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the Sacred Urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So, what's he like? Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that's impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends on one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout, but none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? What's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? This mark on the front. That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. So, we're trying to catch Joker, and I guess, Akechi's in the basement right now. They didn't mention that on the newsflash. We're holding that detail from the public for operational reasons. They're removing Persona 3 Portable and Persona 4 Golden from Game Pass. I mean, we're getting Persona 3 Reload on the 2nd, but I never even started Persona 4 on Xbox, so I'm not going to be doing that on Xbox. Good job, me. We're holding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Thanks, I guess. I mean, the sincerest form of flattery is imitation. You know. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go make some lunch, so I will be back again. And this time I actually remember to mute the mic. Finish talking to Gumshoe, so we gotta go down there. A basement. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gets into chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? Okay. Why is he wearing a magnifying glass as a monocle? What? Okay. Who are you anyway? Silence! Oh. Oh. That actually comes off. Now I see it's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that? How, you say? Universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveller of both time and space and a swimmer. Oh my god, it's a Time Lord. I'm a traveller of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Neither can I. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. The name is Atme. Luke Atme. Luke Atme. The names of these characters are the best parts about this game. I swear to God. The names of these characters are the best part. Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. They had to do it. They had to do it. They had to do it. They wrote. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. God, I love this game. I'm Maya Fey, a spirit medium. And I'm Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and spirit medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent! Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozens come to mind with this guy? So you're really as famous as you say? Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea that anyone was left in this city that has not heard of me. Look at me! I am Master Arch Enemy, the Ace Detective Luke Atme. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other, the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thought it his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. I did it all by myself. I took it back from Master Mask, my broadening mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the great people around town cycle. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, In the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Oh, tell us what you know about Master Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like about how I've devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in the most glorious battle. I see. Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here, in Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever the mask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like the mask out eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? I first received a request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received a Master Mask calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yep. You see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, so ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. I'm waiting for him. Alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let the mask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Concealed? Precisely! Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid there in the warehouse and waiting for the thief to arrive. I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. There's blood there. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How will you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. Someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though on one came through those doors last night, that doesn't make sense. Our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. Master Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch-rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top-secret piece of information. Well, we got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer? I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that exactly. That's right! We're going to find the sacred urn, no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return them to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. It's not like we've done this 6 other times already. I'm gonna go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Oh, what's this music? Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer! Computer. Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. It looks like this computer is restoring the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Master Mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you had to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shish kebab. Shichi Shito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, also says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing all cylinders today, Pearly. That sword? Wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night? Yeah, she was. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. Sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Aha, I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Master Mask with it. Like this. Youch! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair! Ooh, excuse me. Wrong button. This statue of Mystic Amy is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We can put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright and Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh? What is it, pals? Statue of Mystic Amy? Was it where it was? Was this where it was last night? Ah. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. Statue was moved on the night of the crime. To be fair, Pearls is doing some good stuff. Guess we're done here. Oh, hell yeah. Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh, it's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny. How? I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally. This underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Master Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Master Mask surrendered? That's great, so when can we come and pick up the Sacred Herb? Well, you see, I was going to tell you... What? Something wrong? Do you think you could swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you, Master Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? We're waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. The detention center, huh? That's where I was going anyway. What is this music? I will say, I don't think the courtroom music is as good as the other two games. I mean, the first game's soundtrack is iconic, and the second game had some bops. The third one, this one doesn't really have those. Alright, we're back here. Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got Master... right, but, so where's the Sacred Herb? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. You're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is. If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. Anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Oh, what the hell? Who are you? I'm Master Mask, okay? Hey, Nick. Doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron Delight, the famous Master Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. So you're the Master Mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Master Mask, it's actually Mask de Mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that, I don't need your pity. I'm a major crybaby too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I don't know why, it's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favour to ask. Yes, what is it? Would you go and talk to Desi? To Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep, I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what you just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will, I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already, just tell it to us straight. None of that gay shit. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. I just want to check. Eyes on. Okay. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? What did you say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know? What? You forgot a sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute, you went on the train just like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway. I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is Master Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick! What does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? My apartment, actually. Palazzo Helpepi, third floor. Let's go have a look, Nick, to Master Mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Oh. Oh my. What if he's just a fanboy? I bet he's like a fucking fanboy. Ow. Check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Master Mask's hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah. Desiree Delight. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Felix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Do you really call me Nicky boy? Where are we? Master Mask. Present Master Mask. Mr. Light, you must know, right? About your husband and Master Mask? Master Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Oh, I knew it! I knew it! I fucking knew it! I fucking called it! I called it! Holy shit, I called it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep. What? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? What are you talking about? I fucking called it, though. About your husband? Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you only earn and that you're doing some shady trading at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Haha, of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yeah, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that, he's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yeah, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened, his head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all his money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it! I'm not sure that's how it works, but sure. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Ah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yeah, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. What is she's Master Mask? When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. So when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But... wait a second. Look around in this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. Because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? He has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behaviour bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Hey, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? Letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. It's Delight. Okay, you got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. I have a feeling she's Master Mask. I have a feeling she is. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Letter given to Master Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims of this case, right? Victims of this Mask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. He said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. I do. I was going to take his case, why wouldn't we? Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really, you will? It's kind of nice to actually do something that's not a murder case, although I have a feeling it's going to end up being a murder case, but... Really, you will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief, you can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Girls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever! Wah! Early, wait. This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. Guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls? Said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, will you? What about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get the show on the road. Ah, Mr. Nick! Welcome back! Oh, hey, Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls? It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Yeah, we get it. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Crane Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Crane Village custom, sort of. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Oh, it's because I'm her only cousin, and well, because of the murder case last year, Pearl's mother is... oh yeah. I remember now, Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. He's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearl he has right now. But it's the same for me too. Oh yeah. My mother's gone too. There are hardly any men in Crane Village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Crane Village kind of revolves around its women. Oh, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while and then they just start leaving. Understandable. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's his father? He's gone. He left the village when he was very young. Well, she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fay. The current master of the Karain channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. L6? You're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Karain technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls, I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. It's okay, I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too by finding some evidence. First stream of 2020, 2020, 2020, 2024. That's a year. Will the human race live that long? Probably not. Hey, waiter! She sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Yes, let's just give the room to like a freaking 8-year-old. 9 years old now, I guess. We want the main exhibition hall. Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn! Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. No, that's me. That's me. No. That's me. That's me. That's totally me. An 89-year-old? Yeah, Jesus Christ, imagine. Dear. Phoenix is 26. MFA deceased. Maya's 19. Pella's 9. Adrian's 24. Jesus, she's only 24. Dick Gumshoe's 32. Luke Atme's 34. He has a magnifying glass as a freaking like monocle. Under light. 3. Oh, they're both 23. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Forgive me. So when did you get the calling card from Master Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yep, in fact it was about 28 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Master than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived. Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. That's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lord Lee Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure bought it last night and even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault! I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mr. Amy. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But
biscuits.
But biscuits. Just biscuits. 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Corinne. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Move to Detective Agency. Hello? Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. This fucking guy. Hydrate. You know what, chat? I actually just finished up my water bottle, so I gotta go refill it. Oops! I'll be back. Back on it. Back on our bullshit. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. Who is him? Luke Atme. That's his actual name. See? Luke Atme. Has great powers of deduction, yet rarely makes sense. And yes, that is his actual name. We're actually kind of... Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected. What is? Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct? I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zavari! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? Night of the crime. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. Man got a magnifying glass glued to his eye. Well, it's not really glued. Also, he has a portrait of himself. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft? Yes, my dear, I've seen you done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. First encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must have been the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the $1,000,000 question. What is the Mask's modus operandi? Mr. Atme, did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Master Mask. But to his eye, he immediately takes it off. Exactly. I'm just wondering how it fits. Sacred urn has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Oh, the Cyclops are back. Oh, what the? It's a Cyclock. Cyclock? Hey Nick, what is this Cyclock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fey family heirloom, but... Well, he was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Crane Channeling School someday. So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclops thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool. I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Take that! Master Mask's MO. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through your door last night. Take that! There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. I know exactly who could break this lock. Oh boy. Oh. Yes, Chinax. Chinax can break through the door. Well, break through the lock. The door lock. Lock door. Do the wahoo wahoo. Oh yeah. That was the camera data. Camera data was actually Chinax. No, Chinax was the one who stole the thing. Stole. Yeah. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. Must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time is because you were using the bathroom. You are unconscious. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Try to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence! That's about me. You were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Ha ha ha, surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Acme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This all proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword! Well, Detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. I mean, that's the title of the game. Title of the series. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wound his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes? Then, roll credits, then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch, Mr. Acme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Well, looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Acme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The mask was unquestionably Master Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh. Last night the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. And that's him! Master Mask! The thief can be none other than the arch criminal Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever! Luke Acme! Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case. Hey, hello. Oh yeah, there is a green envelope. Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Acme said? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in the room. We need to go and investigate. Green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, alright? Ding dong. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Okay. I wonder who this could be. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I got another guest. Aha! You're... Oh. Oh, he's back. The Butts is back. The Butts is back, chat. Nick, it's you, and Maya too. What a fluke. Larry! Long time no see. What? You know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Something? If you mean what I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? I'm married too? Way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the Butts. That face, though. I love that face. Larry Butts, ever since grade school. He's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the Butts. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. In front of this pretty little thing here. You two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. And Larry's back. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I've heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Ha 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 ha. Huh? Was he in the last game though? What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women. I don't trust them anymore. Fucking man. Alright. You got dumped again? You know, Benifer? Benifer. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Catty Tom and my whole life changed. Benifer? Catty Tom? Never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Catty Tom chose Hollywood over me, can you believe it? Well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women! They're so... Ah! Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry! So what are you doing here, anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. Wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. Knew it. Guess his picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Ah, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. But you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Dicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? A security guard, huh? That's what that uniform's all about. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you are working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Ooh. So you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Present blackmail. Hey Larry, what about this? Well, if you got something to say, then say it already. A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you did this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Rhonda Light. Phew. Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right in the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I got a part-time job at KB Security. You couldn't figure that out through the badge on this... Whatever. What? Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road, anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it will take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron DeLight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa. Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Hey Nick, your phone. Hello, is this the Wright residence? Ah, Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try and find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Hurley, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited. Oh, look at me. Look at me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there, we're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like real cutie. Oh, no. No, we're gonna leave now. We're gonna leave. We're just gonna leave. Let's just drop this conversation and never do it again. Never. Never again. Another one of your special friends. Say goodbye to Mr. Light from me, would you, Larry? Yeah, let's just leave. A bag. Ah, Mr. Nick, Mr. Meyer. Hurley! I never thought I'd see the two of you again. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yeah, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Hey Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Now that you mention it... The bag. What's in the bag? This bag? I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true. Truth be told, I have to admit I'm kind of curious. Well, what's in here? Or what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard. Smooth. Well, hello there. Eek, he's here. What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry, Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. Gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behaviour. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear? Tomorrow's trial. Zavari! Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? Wow, Nick sounds like it's going to be really exciting. I'm not sure exciting is the right word. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Atme, will take the stand. And then, Zuvari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you! I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? The lawyer? If you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? You are taking a step down the path of foolishness. To try and defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is the mask. Hehehehe, my dear lady. Times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you'll understand this when you are more mature. Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. The ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently travelling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you can call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office. Oh, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising, some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Looks like we're done investigating for the day. Hehehehe. Sir Lawyer! The stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. New prosecutor, an ace detective and a thief. This will be one tough trial. To be continued. Alright, chat, we're gonna find out who Godot is. Waiting for Godot. Hey Nick, what is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Master Mask glossy I brought. You bought this where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it. I'm the criminal. Me. Ugh, done it again. I sent the calling card to Lord the Tailor, I admit it. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict. Please! Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour! Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually, the thief is... me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. Why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck! To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is a Master Mask or not. There's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. Time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Desiree. Cyclops, he's here. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Rondelite. The defense is ready, Your Honor. About the prosecution, are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready? Pass judgment? No, I am not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I am Godot. Oh, what is this music? Oh, some smooth jazz? Hell yeah, chat. Oh, yeah. We're already falling in love for this man, chat. We're already falling in love. We got some epic sax. Why is this music so disgustingly good? Hell yeah. Yeah. I am Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Ah, he's the one that Detective Atme was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha! None. What did you say? I'd never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you never lost before. Exactly. I never lost. I never won before either. That's the sort of logic I would do. That is absolutely the sort of logic I would do. If I'm like playing a new game, I can be like, I've never lost at this game. But I've never won either, but I've never lost. Because I never played it. That's my logic. I can go to like Apex Legends or something and be like, I've never lost a game of Apex Legends. Because I've never played a game of Apex Legends, but it means I've never lost. Could have been the same with Dead by Daylight when I first played it. It's like I never lost a game of Dead by Daylight because I've never played one. That's some me logic, I love it. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere sapling. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts. This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick? Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? And we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Wright. Nick, is he a friend of yours? Oh, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo? It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. You, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Of course it's fucking Gumshoe again. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. Eric. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking, we're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree six months ago. He's so confident that he spreads his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual he sent the card on to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after the most precious art piece. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godot, what are you... What the fuck? Where'd that cup come from? We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. Just summon the cup of coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well, it's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Leave your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master who stole the urn. The urn is not... Yeah, it has no monetary value. Why would he steal it? Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. He said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. You mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the Sacred Urn was not the work of Master Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? I'll bring back the epic sax. There's coffee here. It's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. Ah, yes! Yes! Yes. I'm gonna be hypnotized by this music. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I got in my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask methods. A fake. A fake Damask? Damask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. He summoned another cup of coffee. Now, before I started my coffee, I believe that some proof is in order. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. It was Shadow! It was Shadow the Hedgehog, he did it. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behaviour, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, waiting. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. And he proved that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact a fake Damask. The proof is right here, in the pudding. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera, but if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha! Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what about this picture is so peculiar. Holla. Doing that stuff. It's right here, I think. That what was so peculiar? Ha! The place that you're pointing to is all wrong. What do you mean? I guess I got it wrong, chat. Anything peculiar in this courtroom is on top of your head. Nick, are you gonna let him get away with making fun of your hair? Yes, at least until I know he can't use his goggles to fry me or something. Well, anyway, there is a strange spot in this photo. Ha! Still haven't given up? So what is it then? Go on. It's right here, of course. You mean Master Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest. A breach here? Bailiff, get my steed, we need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. Clasp it. Oh, I see now. But the Master Mask in the security camera photo. Ah! He has no brooch! A brooch is the same as the emblem on the Mask's calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake! Found you, faker. I've been fooled again! Order! It's true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now. If you're going to have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ha! The brooch you're talking about. You mean this? Oh, the sax is back. Ah. That's Master Mask's brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean the Amy Faye statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy is one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? A friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints. What? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Ha! You mess with Godot, and you get burned. He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You done with me? I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? One second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry up. Silence! Hehehehe, now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Ha! Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, Ace Detective, and Rising Star illuminating the heaven. Oi, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything like this. I'm gonna kill you for making fun of him. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the crowd struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I failed to see why the witness seemed so proud of his performance that evening. Well, sir old-timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Alright. Objection! Mr. Adney, did you take a look at this, with that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch-nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off. Aha! Oh, we can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on the security duty that night. You, Detective Atney. Detective Atney, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No, wait just a moment, sir, old-timer. Here's the thing, why haven't any of the witnesses been arrested? Every one of them, every single witness on the stand lies. All of them lie. How have they all not been arrested? No, wait just a moment, sir, old-timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. True measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Another one. Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atney, agree completely. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atney cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed the weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true! Bam! And that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask? Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. I think you're just confused about everything. That can't be good. Fight with the thief. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was avaricious. Avaricious. I assumed the Atney fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinding me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? What is this Atney fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I could tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it. That's the Atney fighting style. Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? Very important. Of course it's important. We learned the detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. I'm tired. Detective Atney, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, sir lawyers. Truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armoured feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. My arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you can forget where you were hit on the head. Irk, it seems I made another mistake. Detective Acme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Irk. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. That's sad. That's wrong. To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines, they have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on, it's not as pretty as that. I'm impressed all the coffee managed to land back in the cup. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. Also, the mug didn't smash. Very strong mug. Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. Is it? This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that you're at me, Master Man. The answer is simple, it's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Acme's true identity is actually Master Mask! Yarg! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Acme's story. He said he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analysed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please, the explanation's far simpler than that, Detective Acme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Master Mask. Gurk! But, Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Master Mask. The security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor Department Store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So the ace detective is actually an ace thief! Is this true, witness? Aha! Lots of laughing. The Mask's MO is pure genius, and so am I, Luke Acme, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, Mr. Lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Acme, when you assume the thief's identity... Oh. I'm a unicorn now! I'm a unicorn! Look at me go! Also, the epic sax is back. Godot Blend number 102, my personal favourite. Mr. Godot! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. I love that face. It's so good. But yeah, I'm a unicorn now, chap. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly! Let me clean that off quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. A big rush. Hey, alright, Nick? Amy looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can, but can I really do it? Decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Acme is in fact Mask de Mask has yet to be found. Proof? Of course, I got nothing. Ha! Just what I thought. Man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get, after all. Ugh. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. No good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and let us lose this? So you come to your senses, have you, Mr. Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, if it... who? Oh! Hey, Desiree. Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy! The thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well... oh! But the urn... no. That's... the sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn! Order! You, Madame... that urn, where did you find it? You never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best. It has it has blood on it. And also, it's been, like, properly repaired. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Amy? And you're going to have a hard time whizzing out of this one. No, there's something wrong. Ha! Pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Forecasting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree Delight. Is that correct? Yes, what about it? Ha! How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn, what does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madame, this town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong! I would never do such a thing. Mr. Light? Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense to these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. It's going to be my own fingerprints because I touched it. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on it. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. Unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness of fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you going to do now? I've come too far to turn back now. Amy must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. It was me! Best proposes that fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. It was me! What is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open this private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. Hello there. General Kenobi. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Agent Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. That's right, she did polish it. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Acme Detective Agency. Ha! This blend, Godot blend number 107. I decided it's a little too bitter after all. Order! 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 I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait. Wait a moment, Your Honor, there's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. He's saying... Yes, I've finally broken him down. That's a lot of laughing. Ha 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 ha. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Mask de Mask. Haha, I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Hee 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 ha 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 ha. Really? That's it? Nah, there's more to it. Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Acme's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. That is Joker moment. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Oh, looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all! Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Oh no. You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it! Pronounce me guilty, please! I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court you all think this is, but... Your identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge... What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Oh, Epic Sax is back. Like a doge, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Ha. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you're a Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir, I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay, then talk. We're all listening. Oh, well. Let's all have a listen to this confession. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look! You can see right there in the photo, that's me! As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. I don't like the direction this trial has taken, but this is how every trial goes, at least with me anyway. Ha! You're doing great! Stop it, Mr. Godot, you're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? If you make it through this with flying colours, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot, I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Yeah, you're telling me. What a wild thing already. Well, actually, I kind of can. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Ah, yes, it does. I lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 AM at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious? Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lord Lee Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. From the Larry, anyway. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? Stop drinking that coffee! Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. Not the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will! He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yep, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard to KB Security's CEO's office. No! Ha! That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. This stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 AM that night. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Ah! That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes. Basically it says bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, right? I like how they put the symbol for the dollar and then also wrote dollars at the end, so it's $50,000 dollars. What's a dollar? Is that like a dollary-do? That's what we'll call it from now on, a dollary-do. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. The KB Security CEO office a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. Kirk. No! Well, as he's drinking coffee. Order! And when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godot blender number 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company, but did you actually investigate the CEO at all? No, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that? At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. Nope, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There is someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the key card was used at 1 AM that night. And something smells. Who is this useless looking young man? Me! That's me. Chat, that's me. Hold on. I'm kind of covering up slightly, but you know. Hold on. Chat, it's me. I'm the useless looking young man. That's me. I will testify in court, Judge. I will testify. Wow, if I can fit in the court anyway. It's me. I'm the useless looking boomerang. I am the useless looking young man. In fact, I don't mean young. I'm just a useless looking man. You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is this keycard. Yep, that's the keycard they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth, but simply by analysing this keycard's data. Oh. That was pretty funny. Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime. That means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Ha! Yeah, looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Master. Good job, you did it, Nick. That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I am ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor? Ugh. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty. Court is now adjourned. Oh, that was it, huh? Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! Oh, Mr. Light. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Ah, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, Pearls, I've got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing? How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Ouch! He slapped me. Pearly? This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Oh, Mr. Nick. Yes? You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client. No, you got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Ow. A double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. It's so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Mr. Light, that brought us our own back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. We won the case. And why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. Just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trike. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. Oh! Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body? The estimated time of death was... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it has become a murder case. Oh, woo lad. The estimated time of death was 1 AM on October 12th. 1 AM on October 12th. You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little worm was being stolen, the CEO of KV Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. He wanted to try and... Okay, I get it. He wanted to try and be done for thievery instead of murder, because thievery you'd probably get off lighter. Well, you would get off lighter. Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage. What he's saying, imbrued with rage. Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Employee of KB Security. It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. What about an anti-alibi? No way. He can't be the thief. He was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you. On Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Tripe. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun when I'm here. Guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene... me. Yeah, Ronnie! Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's gonna happen next? It's time to find out. How much more of this case have I got? Quite a bit. But then again, I said before, I'm not trying to keep myself on a schedule anymore, so... Book it! I'm gonna keep going. October 13th. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose, I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security mode? I think I'm going to head back to Crane Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the Sacred Urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy she forgot there's a murder to solve. Also, there's like 7 years between us, Pearl. Now remember, no fighting, okay? Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. It's Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Mr. Delight was such a vulnerable side. Wait. That's familiar. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet, an alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver, an alien transceiver. Oh, that, Wright bought that home one day. He asked one of his friends from work if he could have it. Oh. Please don't tell me we're gonna see her again. Oh no. It's a Space Ranger uniform. I've never seen Ronnie happier in his whole life. Oh man. Now I want one too. What if KB Security was in charge of securing the event from that old case? Oh no. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We didn't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? Ha! The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they could be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. Me, anyway. What? For you? I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, but then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Acme's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find more about the real criminal. Real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? Detective Acme knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions. That's right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. You think he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit, he doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle that is. Harry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. Make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime, or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. We still got one more thing to do. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Oh, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. The high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on me. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. I mean, you're not wrong. Let me examine that, right? Okay, move to the CEO's office. I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you expect in a CEO's office. What's that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho 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 ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? The Gumshoe fits. Well, anyway. Point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathise when things don't go your way. Sometimes, I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. And the folder at the front of it. Look at this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah, what did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Master Mask! It's filled with info on him! What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods in the crime scene. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. List. Let's see. Here of Eminent, 100,000. Looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. And $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know, that number sounds kind of low to me. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. What's this? Oh, there's a button here, let's see. Hey, cut it out, don't press that. Haha, that was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. Where's that button anyway? An emergency buzzer, it says it right there on the panel. Oh, you're right, it's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? The alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Nick, that's possible on the night of the crime? Ooh, so when the CEO was attacked, you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we'd better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on, what about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, but we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. Victor's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. It happened at exactly the same time that Master Mask was stealing the urn, huh? Why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white stream must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. So, what happened to Master Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. Ah, no, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. That's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Atme was always around when the calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene? Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. I would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Eminon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. This thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Oh. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... Oh, is it Ron? Ooh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me, anyway. But who is that Java-addicted masked maniac, anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway, but... no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? Ooh? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me, they all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea he was so unpopular. Ah, no, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression of me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Mood. Okay, Nick, now is our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it, anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and? And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too! I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my what. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Master Mask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Move to the security room. Oh my god. Oh. I've seen this room before. Oh shit. Wow, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. Maybe security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered. Larry might be. Hey, Nick, what's up? Ah, so he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Mo, you too. Hey, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone, and then walks an angel. I got no problems with a daytime date, it's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then and this is now. I'm in the pink bag. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Examine the white post. Something's written on this poster in fine print. The guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey Vice Superior. 2, respect Vice Superior. Number 3, smile at Vice Superior. Number 4, salute Vice Superior. 5, buy donuts for Vice Superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, Head Supervisor. He's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Also, and you come face to face with a real, genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately she's on vacation, that's why I'm so relaxed right now. Orange jacket. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you just want to know what'll happen, huh? It's true, it's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Examine the circular green screen. That one? Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey Larry, what are they? You say... Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? You know what? I don't know. How does he get a job at anything? Those screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Have you watched regular TV on these two? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking, it was a professional investigation, alright? That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment, it must be hard to operate. No biggie, I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Human? There we go. Smells like old bag. Damn and everything with even a whiff of old bag on it. What's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. You want a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Did you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. And actually, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up some hot chicks or something? No, that's just you. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me, I get by it alright, I guess. First, I had to keep my eye on those monitors all the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are going to fall out. Oh. And if I see something... Oh, hold on. If I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. I know amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it is part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is, you were here that night, right? Oh. Cool. Oh no, I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all. Oh, it's like I always say. That was then and this is now, okay? It looks like I'm gonna have to break his cyclops after all. We have the things already, it's all good. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? Didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Mr. Light? But that was... that and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow, now that's confidence. What was that? What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have any evidence that I left up my position? Or are you just pulling my chain? Evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened in his office. Take that! This is the keycard to the CEO's office, right? Yeah, that's right. This keycard was found inside a wallet. This wallet? You know about this, right? I never seen it before. Oh yeah, you hand-delivered this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. To be fair, I don't remember what happened yesterday, so he has a point. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, of the murder. Good grammar. You're away from the security guard office. Ah. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 PM. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 PM, then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. You know beyond the shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 PM during his shift. Larry, when you use this keycard, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. That keycard data was already made public in the trial tonight. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was open with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 AM, the time of the murder. No way. Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 AM on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Ooh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Ah, no! Yep. Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault! Harry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Did Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching, isn't that right, Maya? Yeah? So, is that why you left the security guard office? Wow, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? Wah, wah, wah. He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick! Anything I can do. Anything. Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will. Harry? Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick! Buzzer. Hello! Big Gamer Nexus, hello. Welcome, welcome. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right, just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, like the professional guard I am. Wow, that was pretty good. Hehe, thanks, I tried. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it, so that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's just get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Ready, please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry can make a mistake like that. Whoa! What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake. Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning around 1 a.m. 1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Jesus Christ, Larry. I'll move to the basement warehouse. CEO's office. Alright. The Treasures of Crane exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry. It's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the secret urn back, maybe they can reopen it? Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Master Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa. Whoa, that's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Well, all it takes is money, chap. Hey, Adrian. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for? So, how's it going? What about the secret urn? Oh, the urn? Oh, that's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? You mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. Oh, anyway, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. That detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the master to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. And I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. Guess so. What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought they was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in a crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. I'm so glad that you got his sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Oh, of course she would. Oh, good. Cyclops. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn. Our very own Miss Andrews. Can't do anything about it right now, though. Alright, we've got to talk to Moya. So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious we should get out there and investigate the murder? But first, we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Mr. Light? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with a dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own from Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, that didn't work. Sorry, that didn't work. Sometimes it doesn't, it's really annoying. Why didn't you work? Let me try something else. Hooray! Oh, that one worked. Oh, whatever. That's weird. That's weird it didn't work. You bet, but there's something a little different about it. Don't question mark at me, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the end of the poster. But the end we got back says Amy, like it always used to. Yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Aya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled Little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Crane Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Crane Village in a long time. So, I guess people still go to Crane Village to do their training, right? Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. Why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village happened because the power of channeling was misused. Well, technically it wasn't her. When a medium uses the Crane technique, she temporarily loses her own will. When a especially strong spirit is unsummoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken out, that's all. It sounds like being the Master Crane is going to be a heavy responsibility. Ah, Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight, did they finish did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see, on the same night the Sacred Urn was stolen from Lord Lee Taylor Department Store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money, and then that's where the CEO King Bullard was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Present newspaper. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Wow, awesome! Hey, hold the phone. Regarding this photo, is this you, Mr. Delight? Hee, that's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. As you might expect, Detective Acme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Acme found the Master disguise? That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's when Acme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more, now! Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Master Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight, at the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Yeah, we did. He had his Joker moment, and then that was it. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true, I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not, after all, you were at KB Security at the time. Then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Acme. That night, you didn't go to Lordy Taylor, you went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. And then I used the keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Oh. Suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it King Bullet that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. That's why you put it in the safe? Yeah, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? I got out there, for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. You'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief, she'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that can bring in enough money, except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway. So you became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yep, just a few days after the Tiro of Eminon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. Someone found out about your true identity? Just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. But in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. That right. Hey, hang on a second, what do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box to let specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? What are these plans you're talking about? There were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. Do you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. You try not to look so gleeful about it. You went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too. Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. A lie. Is everything you just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I can never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled me that I was guilty of robbery, then I have an alibi, right? Yep, I knew it. I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya! Hey! Pearly! I'm back. Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time? Sacred Urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Crane Village to have it examined. And what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Phew! That's a relief. I was really worried. Someone fixed it. But there's one small problem. These cute little pink splotches, they said that it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we've got to find out how they got there. Okay, we'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Fucking... gotta go to the basement warehouse. I think I gotta talk to... How many open boxes? Oh, what happened there? Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Oh, hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same colour as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. I have an idea as well. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this whole shape is... Yep, I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think Miss Andrews broke it again. I think it's all starting to come clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Oh, I've got so much evidence. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Charles went back to Crane Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again. You say again? Yep, it was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. And now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait. Or? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not going to give up that last Cyclops so easily. Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? Well, Miss Andrews, what is this supposed to mean? There is pink paint all over this urn. And there is pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. But... Uh-oh. He's trying to make her escape. But you can get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. Proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is the... This box, the urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on the box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. Paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted on it, doesn't it? Yes. You put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fixed perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. I'm so sorry, I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person, not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all, I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here, I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. When I tripped on a paint can, I lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. A broken piece of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. I let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Crane Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the Ian got changed to Amy? I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy. A sane person? Really? Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Amy Face statue. Aha! First time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were there. When we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, That golden statue just happened to arrive in the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. What about that? Well, Miss Andrews? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? And then who was it? Who would have done that and why? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day it was moved, but why? It looks like there's some connection between the Sacred Urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron DeLite, was at KB Security. Then why did another Master show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Done. 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 I haven't got too much left of this trial. Let's just get on with it. About this episode, I should say. October 14th. Hey, Nick. What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why didn't you know this, Nick? Oh, they're having Detective Acme's trial today. Detective Acme? They say they're going to try him as Master Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Master Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please, don't ignore me. Oh, Mr. Delight. Good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed someone. Food. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. Thief can't really be poor. Now let's see, according to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. You really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. That music though. Always now in session for the trial, Mr. Ron Delight. Defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. Understand now, right? Yes, well then let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 AM on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 AM of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot, please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one, always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness. Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron DeLite, has to say for himself. Defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. Put a lot of trust in me back then. You have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha! You got guts, Tripe. Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. Oh, I'm feeling really tired already. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No. That's not true. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ha! Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. That evening around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. Blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 AM, the exact time the murder took place. We get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Ha! It's bitter today too, just like my destiny. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Hold it. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. That mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. I did. Press A. Aha, why didn't you save those for later, Mr. Light? Please don't say any more. Now I want to know what you was going to say. I do. What should I do? So, what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait. I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. Important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Ha! A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? Why he was fired. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who had said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, now take it. Defendant, please answer the question. I needed money. Needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of a hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. Since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. The one who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. Do you admit that you stole data from the company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crash and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. The blackmail threats. Let's see. Objection! Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Uh-huh. What doesn't? I mean, you must have been scared. Very scared. of having a certain person find out your secret. Oh. A certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. What? But I... Listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Ah, Godot. Yes, we know, it was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about! Oh. No! Everything is falling neatly into place for him. But don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry! Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and he killed to protect his secret. Family man who cared just a little too much. Motive is clear. Let's move on. Ugh. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullet was lying there dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Acme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Ha! No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Wright? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my Master Mask costume, of course. Wait, just a moment. Master Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then, I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? You never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. Means our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? Ha! My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness! Please correct your testimony. Oh, why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why, because I'm Master Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around like cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. It took a lot longer? What's he talking about? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My kid got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullet's body. What was that? Back up a second. Yes, you were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question, when does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. And they take them off? As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh, looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? Record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 AM. What? If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Ha! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as the chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic... Jesus, saying that about your friend. Who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend. And wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Ha! Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. This buzzer is extremely loud. There is no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Ugh. More coffee. Fine, let's hear your theory. A game theory. Recall the defender's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Conscious? So he fainted. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. That's why he thought he had time to hide the body. What are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it could even mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is...
Objection!
This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight's the one that killed Kane at Bullet. I'm gonna do something with furnace thing. And then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. Heck! The Kane Bullet sounded the buzzer himself. What's your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene. But how? I proved that it wasn't Kane Bullet who sounded the buzzer? I can prove it, alright. Defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proved that it wasn't the victim who hit the buzzer. It's the buzzer itself. Oh, there wasn't any fingerprints on it. It's someone with a glove. Oh. It's someone with a glove. And we know someone with a glove. The emergency buzzer. There's some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clue, it's itself the clue. I'm the one who's clueless. Aren't we all? This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullet had really pressed it himself, naturally, he would have left his fingerprints behind. Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. Why would he? The guard could come in at any moment. He touched that button, I know he did. Defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. The Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Order, order, order! Ha! Would seem I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number of crow flavor coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Didn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Ha! It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullet around 1 AM. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond? Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Aha, you got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? Full security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. You mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes. Although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Ha! What a touching story. Just saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? You knocked that other one out. No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. Victim, King Bullard, who was already dead. Defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And third person, real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards come running in at the time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. I love it when he does that. It's so good. It's so good. Has to take a drink of his coffee just to spit it out. Order, order, order! Ha! It would seem... Here's another one. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're gonna drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet. But think about it. Killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew they had been called to KB's security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder King Bullet. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight, the murderer of King Bullet? God damn it, it's fucking this guy again. Detective Luke at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Luke at me? You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, true murderer of King Bullet. Order, order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder? Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. And Luke at me confessed there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as well as Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he is found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty. Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask is Luke Atmey's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict. As an alibi? You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atmey's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Luke Atmey's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Ha! A bet's only good when you lice the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you! Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. Oh god, not again. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. A voice. Sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Huh. That's your answer, huh? Very well, I decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atmey to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Fucking Payne's here. Hehehehe. Well, Sir Detective Atmey. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atmey, you were the one who... Oh my god, there's another judge! That's enough! This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Atmey. Wait, don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser, eh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atmey. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask? That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Chat, I am tired. I'm going to wrap it up here because I am tired. My voice is about to give in. It's like been 5 hours, 5.5 hours. My voice is about to give up. It's a shit. We'll finish up this trial next time on Friday, and we'll work towards doing the third trial as well. But man, my voice is tired. Too tired, too furious. But yeah, that's the first stream of 2024 done. Very fun stuff. As I said, we'll carry on more of this on Friday. We've got Jackbox on Saturday. Maybe I might do another stream at some point. I don't know. As I said, I want to be more flexible. So who knows? I might stream at a random point tomorrow. I don't know. Probably not, but maybe I will. You never know with me. I'm so unpredictable. Haha. But yeah, next scheduled stream will be on Friday. We'll carry on more with this. Okay, let's raid Radiant Sword. They're playing Phasmophobia. So yeah, let's go do that. But yeah, that's it for today. Hopefully you enjoyed today's stream. Hope the rest of your Wednesdays go well. And hopefully I'll see you all next time. Boop.